No. Hey man, how are you? Yeah, I was only confused because I thought King Herodor or whatever took over the whole city, but apparently not. Herodul. So I need to practice. Need to learn some stuff here real quick. So if I do that, can I respawn them? I'm going over here. Okay. I was respawning them the same as... Yeah, it looks the same. Okay. Alright. So yeah, I've been worried about what do I do if I spawn the I might check that out just because I don't know how to spell anybody's names or like any of the cities' names or anything. Like, shut up, Abby. I'm gonna skip the slingshot because that's not what I'm trying to practice here. Well, the spellings in Dresden are not hard at all. I think that's so if that happens, can I just like go void out somewhere? It'd be great if I could void out. Ah, and oh wait, that's oh yeah, Sheed. Sheed is like Shidhe or some shit. Yeah, Monsters didn't know how to pronounce it either for like the first book or two. call it like Sid or something. I guess one not so obvious thing is Karen is spelled Karrin. Yeah, yeah, Marshall's pronounced it like it looks at first. Damn it, missed the frame again. Actually, I want to test something here. What happens if I miss the frame? What happens if I just don't press anything? If I just hold right... Okay, I'll click back in bounds. Okay, so like you have to hit that frame then, or you're just screwed. There you go. Hey, Roblox. Probably gonna kill her that way, guarantee. I guarantee she doesn't climb up the wall and be all annoying. Hey, Max. Actually, not sure that's correct. Guess that's correct. Wait. Let me drop the bugs first. Not so sure this will work because the camera was a little different than usual. That's weird. I still have the right stuff? Yeah, I should still be able to retry it. There we go. That's what I got before. You next. Okay. Yeah. It's not the worst thing in the world. Not the worst thing ever. IMAX. Alright, that part's getting pretty easy, but this part's still kind of hard. You gotta... Hey, Max. Hi, buddy. Let's do this again. So we got the official doctor's opinion today. Bruce is in fact fat. But he's not as fat as I thought. He said he's about 15% overweight, which only puts him at about 1.5 pounds above what he should be. If that happens, am I just screwed? Yeah, I'm just screwed if that happens, I think. Because, yeah, if I, yeah, that fucks it up. Alright. It's good to know. Yeah, Bruce is just a little overweight. And otherwise quite healthy. It's like shit or sit. Like you can tell he has no idea how to say it. Alright, he says it in Grave Peril, because talking about Leah, he says she's one of the Siths. But by Summer Night, he knows that she... No, not the first two. It's not till Grave Peril that the first fairy shows up. It's Leah. Oh, right, yeah, Toot. Yeah, Toot is not a she. A she has to be, like, basically, like, a noble fairy. Oh, wait. That angle setup is easier than I originally suspected it would be. Seems pretty consistent. Even if I make like little mistakes, I can adjust and fix it. But yeah, Max, I'm still waiting to hear back if his growth is cancer. Even if it is cancer, I'm not sure what that means. Because he's had this growth for like 2 years. And he's not sick. It's like, maybe it's not a huge deal? I don't know. Alright, next thing I want to figure out is what, if anything, can I do to fix failing this? Like, it's fine if I fail it before I end up in the basement. But I think if I end up in the basement, it's like impossible to... Like, let's say I miss this frame. I'm a frame late here to do the jump slash. So, like, what do I do? It's like if I move towards... Oh, I know. I know. What if I just... I just kill myself? That might be okay. We'll have to test, yeah, let's test it from here. Let's see if it still works after killing myself. Yeah, because you would think like, oh, just climb the vines and go back to where you do the skip. But no, if you go into that like room in the basement, like all the way and climb the vines, that changes the value of DA03FF. Alright, so we're gonna see if killing ourselves saves the day. Yeah, I don't see why this wouldn't still work. See, I'm gonna add that to my notes. My question is, if I do kill myself, does that make the bomb chew count too low to finish the run? I don't think it would. I kind of think my notes are funny now because they say if you miss the frame, kill yourself. It's like, what's the point of living if you can't even pause buffer? I get confused because whenever I stream this, like this OT practice, people do like show up like initially. Like a lot of people will show up and then they all leave. I'm not sure why that's happening. Like I went up to like 6 or 7 really fast there, and now it's down to 2 or 3. Alright, so yeah, looks like I have a lot of backups now. I know a lot of things I can do to fix mistakes for setting up this wrong warp, so I'm a lot more confident in the wrong warp now. Alright, what do we need to practice here? Ice Cavern. Did I decide if I'm gonna do the new skill? I'm probably just gonna do it the old way. Enter Jabu? Do I need to practice entering Jabu? I was kind of messing that up the other day. A little bit. We'll try it once. I'll do it once. So it'd help if I actually knew when to drop the bomb here. I've always just kind of felt it out. But like if I actually counted the flashes, that might be better. Alright, well it's not 3 quick flashes. That was like 5. Oh, something's wrong with that. Hey Jay, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Why is he spreading his arms so soon? Okay, I think the problem is I do it much later than I thought. You gotta do it like when the bomb is just about to explode. Assuming this works. Looks like it's gonna work. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so yeah, I gotta remember that. It's pretty late bomb drop. It's nothing to practice in Water Temple, really. There's the super slide, but fuck it. Alright, moment of truth. Have I actually figured this shit out yet, or not? I must... Oh, fuck. I didn't quite get it. I was almost right, I think. But, yeah. Pause buffers were too weak. Ah! Fucking pause buffering, dude. It's just, you can't do it if your pause buffering is this bad. You can't do it if your pause buffering is so fucking bad. Sorry. This is so annoying. Just fucking go to the next frame! Thank you! So fucking annoying, dude. What's next? Just it has. Alright. Oh, right. Alright. So what am I doing? You can't just. Do very hard. Dude. What it? The fuck? You know what? How many bombs do you have here? Well, you need a lot of bombs for like the next one of the next things you do. This would be so much easier if I had a bunch of nuts. This is fucking infuriating. That won't work. Of course that won't work. There are only a way to have a lot of nuts here. So yeah, you notice I use ISG to kill because I want to already have a bottle in my hands when the fight ends. Because that prevents the bugs from crawling around and ruining my position when I set up this trick. I should have switched to, wait. Wait. Getting the heart container makes you put the bottle away. Do the people on Discord just not understand, or do I not understand? How are you gonna... The fuck, man? God damn it. That's not what they told me to do on Discord. I'll read you verbatim what they suggested I do. Because the problem is, watch what happens. See? So if you want to catch them, you gotta do something like this. Side hop over, catch them. Side hop back into position, but now I'm not in the same position. Like... Yeah, what you have to do, you have to fucking catch the bugs and get back to the same original position. But, so side hop is always the same distance, so in theory you could side hop over to them, grab it, and then, you know, be in the same position. But that doesn't actually work, because, when you side hop into the bugs can, like, very, ever so slightly nudge you around and change your position. So basically, if you want to be able to do this wrong warp, you have to get lucky. So what they suggested I do in the Discord is already have bottle in hand at the before the fight ends. So that, yeah, up here they said... Yeah, somebody said you can get bottle in hand before the fight ends and kill Velvegia with the ISG. And then someone else said, if you don't want to do bomb ocarina items, you should probably do the ISG plus drop plus catch kill Volv. So either they don't understand that the heart container puts the bottle away, or I'm missing something. I'm gonna ask them. Let's see what they say about that. Well, no, because your initial position is set by the heart container. Like, in order to do the trick, like, you need to side hop left and then side hop right into the heart container, and that's what puts you in the right position at the right angle and all that shit. So, like, the heart container is like part of the setup, basically. But yeah, like, watch, let's see if I can get it. Like, chances are the bugs are gonna troll me. Alright, so... yeah, now I'm out of position. It's like, what the fuck? That's why when Smoggy does it, he does like ocarina items with a fucking bomb somehow instead of with ocarina items. It really sucks because this is, in theory, this is basically the easiest wrong warp in the whole game. Like, it's super easy. But that's because normally in old routes you would have a fish to drop and catch instead of the fucking bugs. But the funny thing is, even the fish can do what they call fish trolling, which means every once in a while, when you won't be able to recatch it without moving. Like almost every time you just drop it, swing your bottle again, and you'll catch it. But sometimes, sometimes that doesn't happen, and it kind of sucks. So. I really don't like the idea of bomb OI because that introduces a frame perfect pause to the equation, which makes it no longer brain dead easy. What category does ZFG do bomb OI? Let me see if he does it in all dungeons. Dude, I hate this shit. Whenever you try to click a YouTube video that's embedded somewhere, when it says sign in to confirm you're not a bot, I have no idea how to make that shit go away. I mean, the worst part about it is once you have that, there's no way to get the link to the video. Like, you can't click anywhere and say, well, take me to actual YouTube. No, you can't fucking do that. So you gotta reload the damn page. You gotta reload the page, copy the link, paste it. It's so stupid. Alright, let's see what ZFG does. Well, ZFG is definitely not going to get the heart container, so I'm not sure what he's going to do. Yeah, he doesn't get the heart container. Oh yeah, his setup is way more difficult than what Smoggy does, I think. Yeah, I can't do what CFG does because he avoids the heart container. Let me just look up on YouTube, Bomb OI, Fire in the Forest. Okay. This also fucking skips the heart container. Yeah, I need one with the heart container. There we go. It's like video 2 weeks old. Only requires 1 frame perfect pause. I don't like that one bit. So side hop, side roll. Side hop, side roll. Get your hook shot in hand. This. I really don't like the looks of this though. For me, that looks like a link to YouTube homepage. Alright. Try this shit. I really don't want to have to do it this way if I can help it. And there might not be a choice here. This looks very different than a YouTube video. Yeah, this is fucking terrible. Alright, what am I doing wrong now? Yeah, I'm not getting the same position as the guy in the video. Alright, I think this is the part that's easy to mess up here. I know I'm not doing it right because Link's legs are in totally different positions than they are in the video I'm watching. Okay, I see. It's because you're not allowed to pause buffer pulling out the bomb. What are you talking about? The YouTube links? Okay, so maybe this will work? If that works, that'll make me a lot more comfortable because I don't want to have to rely on... No. Okay. Hmm. So let's... Dude. No. I think you're allowed to have any frame prior to first person view. Okay, it's consistent. Well, I shouldn't say that until I actually wrong warp. Let's make sure. Alright. guess this is the way we're gonna do it. Although I'm still not sure how I'm gonna... How am I gonna... I still can't fight the boss is the problem. Like, I'm so bad at the boss fight. In the Discord what they think about backup strats. Because, like, if I fail this wrong warp, I'm not sure if it's faster to load the save, go get the boss key, which requires a weird shot and doesn't take very long. Talk to Darunia, enter the boss door, and then do a backup wrong warp that takes like almost a minute to set up. Or if I fail it, at that point, am I supposed to just watch the cutscene and then go to Forest Temple, like through Goron City into Lost Woods, which would also require doing a much slower minuet cutscene skip. We'll see what they say. But yeah, I guess we'll file this under One more necessary trick that I don't like. I do like it though. Like, I don't dislike it really. This is a cool strat now that I understand how to do it. I just hate the fact that it's yet another like pause buffering trick. I could just easily buffer one too many frames and ruin it. So much of that nonsense in this fucking run. Oh, that's that, I guess. I've been streaming. We're streaming over an hour yet. I basically practiced 3 tricks. And I still want to just do this without having to load any save states for once. Opening that door is like one of the hardest parts of the trick. Actually, it has very precise timing. I got the frame data on it, and you have to open the door exactly 3 frames after you close the text box here, because that's the first frame available to open the door. If you press A and the frames before that, it won't open. So you got you got a frame perfect door open with a slightly staggered timing. Yeah, like I don't even know what I did wrong that time. I thought that was correct. Ah. Right. What? Okay, Discord says, yeah, you can't. The heart container will always get rid of the bottle. So bomb OI is the best option. Um, so I'm gonna time shit. Yep, we're gonna time what to do if you fail the trick. This will be fun. All right. Well, let's get this shit first. I just want to fucking do this shit one time for the fucking. Oh God, dude. It's probably a frame leak. No, see, I can't even tell if I'm on the right frame, which is bad because if I have the wrong frame, then I can just not open the door and set it up again. But if I think I have the right frame, and then I open the door, I get Darunia. Why is that happening sometimes? How could that possibly happen? Explain to me, how could that possibly happen? God damn it, dude. I don't understand. It should be impossible to stab the fucking... Maybe I'm not doing a stab and like it's a regular slash. I can't tell. That should work, yep. Turn around, Link. Great, yeah, okay, cool. Alright, fun. You'll like this suggestion, Hobox, in Discord. They say if you don't want to do the hard Volvagia kill, you can do the weird shot kill. Dude. I'm not getting any better. It doesn't seem like I am. I'm sure I am getting better, but it feels like I'm not improving at this shit. Like, I can't even get through the fucking door anymore. God damn it, dude. Yeah, what a weird message. Like, how's that gonna, like, successfully scam anybody? Like, I'm more likely to click the stream boo links or whatever than add this dude on Discord. What the fuck? What if I mash A? No. No. You gotta time it. Dude, this is so fucking hard. I hate it. Alright, let's try again. See what happens. Can I pause buffer? And I missed the side hop. I was about to call that my first successful all the way through attempt, but nope. Alright. I know I didn't do the bomb thing at the beginning that time, but I'm gonna call that a successful one and done there. So yeah, that's my first successful do the trick from start to finish, basically. God damn. So yay, there's improvement, I think. Alright, so now... Hold on. What's the last save here? Okay. I'm gonna look up how to weird shot. I'll badge it. Hell yeah. Let me read the instruction. Shoot him 9 times. It's funny. Discord says that weird shotting is going to be hard. And that I should do the chew strat, which I think is actually hard. But he doesn't realize I've been doing weird shots for like 8 years now, unbuffered, and they're not hard for me at all anymore. Let me see if there's a faster way to do it. I thought ZFG did not do it from the, Hey, what the fuck? Am I imagining this? This is a 40-minute tutorial on how to kill Vagio with the weird shot. What? 40 minutes on how to do this? Oh, it's because, yeah, they do it as in a slightly faster way that has variance depending on where Volvagia spawns, and you have to memorize all the different spawns. Alright, that's warp. Well, first of all, let's put on this warp to bosses Volvagia. Alright, we're gonna export this. Is it this one or this one? I think you go to the lower one. Okay, don't do that. Am I just slightly too far away or what? Maybe the first video assumed I had a bow? Maybe only bow can reach. Yeah, he does it with a bow. God damn it. Yeah, you can only do that strat with the bow, I think. Let me try, maybe I can still do it from the center island. What do I do? Like, how far forward do you have to go to trigger it? I do this, and then... Okay, yeah. What if I do a weird shot here? Probably won't be far enough down. Hey, weird shots are hard now. think you can do it here. Damn it. That's so weird, because, like, you would think after that it would trigger the fight. But no, it's actually when you roll forward that the fight triggers. Why? That's so weird. What if I'm over here? Okay, this looks like this is possible. Maybe not. Am I actually failing the weird shot, or can you not weird shot here? Maybe you can't weird shot here because you're close to a ledge. Yeah, I think you're not allowed to weird shot here for some reason. Well, that time I definitely rolled too early. Dude, come on. You really not jump? Never realized you actually can't jump off this platform normally. Hold on. God damn, of course. I'm actually confused here. I don't know if I just... There we go. Where's the dragon? What the fuck? She went away. What? Why? Okay, I think this is not possible. let me think about the route. If there's any place where I could potentially get more nuts. Because if I had more nuts, then the fight would be extremely easy. I mean, obviously I could get some in Deku, but maybe I can't actually get them in Deku. That could interfere with the cutscene pointer stuff. Let me just take a look at it. And there's only... Oh, there are 3 of these guys down here. So I could have a lot more nuts. I think. I have to test something. Overhead items fucked up too. That's what I'm about to test. I actually think it'll be fine. As long as I get the nuts after I drop the bomb chew here. Right. Yeah, there's no harm in getting more nuts here. Um, yeah, you can get those nuts. Doesn't hurt anything. And then killing Volvagia is literally free. Just drop a chew and then throw a nut right away, and the chew will blow up. I'm gonna add that to my strats. I also want nuts for Dark Link, but that's asking a little too much. Yeah. Let's turn these back off and go to... Let's go do, oh yeah, I was gonna experiment here. So... going to just roughly time this. Oh, I'm gonna need no quick text. All right, there we go. So yeah, it might not even be worth doing a backup if you fail. If you fail the wrong warp, it might be faster to just watch this cutscene and then go to Forest Temple manually than to try and, you know, reload a save, get back into the boss room, and then yeah. So yeah, wow, dude, that cutscene is only a minute and a half. Whereas I just thought the cutscene was more like 3 minutes, to be honest. I'm not going for like perfect timing here. Like I don't need to do everything perfectly. Just want a rough idea. Alright. Alright, 2:30. I'm gonna say 2:30 to get here. The reason I Did I save? I don't think I saved. What did I save here? Alright. So... I'm gonna need to... Really? Maybe it's just the KFC near you, because I've really had some hit or miss KFC from different KFCs. It depends on the KFC, I think. Alright, see, I gotta restart the timer here. Please don't fuck this up. No, I knew it. God damn it. It's messy. I'll be honest, I haven't had KFC in a long time because I only get it from DoorDash, and that is an example of a food that you don't want to eat anything but totally fresh. Alright, 44, so we're going to add roughly 45 seconds to that, so it's 3:15. Now, this is kind of a sub test here. I got time playing Minuet versus getting into the temple. Either way, I'm going to need Ocarina, I think. Well, we'll include the equip. That's gotta be faster than walking. Oh, nice. You weren't sick too long then, it seems. Alright, so... boom. 30 seconds more. So 3:45 for that backup. There's almost no way this is going to be faster, but let me just make sure. Yeah, this absolutely is not faster. Okay. So yeah. So backup strat 1 would be go to Forest Temple manually, and you would have the you have Minuet and be inside the temple after 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Alright, so let's try the other option. I hope this doesn't erase my Deku save. That might have erased my Deku save. Hopefully not. Yeah, let's time this. Alright, good. Yeah, actually, I'm thinking that there's no way this is gonna be faster. So let's make sure. I also don't know if the wrong warp will actually work if you have to save and quit. Let's add this. Here's the really slow part. Gotta actually talk to Darunia here, who I hope I don't have. No, dude, that ruins the test. God damn it. It fucks up the test. Oh my god. So okay. What are your diet plans? You gotta have a specific plan here. Dude, come on, this is easy. Wait, you're gonna eat 1,000 calories a day? Why would you do that? Diet has to be sustainable for like months and months. There's no way that could be sustained. Unless you only want to lose like 10 pounds. Alright. I'm not going to tell you not to, but I think most coaches would say that's a bad idea. Why is there quick text? Oh my god, it reset. Every time I reset it, fucking... Oh my god. Let me fucking... Oh, dude. That just wasting so much time. Save the fucking settings so it doesn't come back. God damn it. I should have just timed everything up to the Darunia room and seen what that is, and then reset the timer. Okay. Well, the reason they suggested is, like, you want your weight loss diet, ideally, to be similar to your weight maintenance diet. My goal is when I finish my diet is to still do pretty much all the exact same shit I'm doing now, but add like a 700, 800 calorie dinner. Not suddenly just eat whatever I want every single meal. You know, it's like it keeps that similarity to the diet. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense to want to get it off as soon as possible. Especially when it's such like an intimidating amount of weight that needs to be lost. Alright. So we're at 2 minutes, 4 seconds. We'll call it 2:05. Think about how I'm going to do this. Dude, I'm actually pretty sure I already know what the answer to this experiment is going to be. We're going to want... Wait, hold on. Yeah, I don't think I even need to run this experiment at this point, to be honest. No, this is a good example of the experiment, actually. That tells you exactly how the experiment is going to go in real life. I don't know how he climbed the ledge so fast there. That's unusual. Can't count on that happening every time. This is fucking trash, dude. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go watch the cutscene route and not go for a backup. So let's just get objective proof here. There we go. Okay, see, yeah, that's the reason. You know why I grabbed the ledge there? Because of the bugs, dude. Because of fucking bugs. They moved me. The little teeny tiny changes in your position will happen when you jump into the bugs. gonna stop it there. We'll call that 125. So 230. Wow, we're at 330 already. So I know the answer. I still gotta get the minuet. Let's just see how big a difference it actually is. Alright. So yeah. Watching the cutscene and going to the Forest Temple manually takes 3 minutes 45 seconds. Doing a backup wrong warp does 4 minutes and 10 seconds. So yeah. So much for the backup. That's good news though. That means that no matter what, I'm never gonna have to deal with the fucking bugs. Close the timer. So yeah, it's either get the bomb OI strat and not deal with bugs, or just go to Forest Temple normally, not deal with bugs. Alright, so let me write down the backup. Backup is watch cutscene. Cool. That's a much simpler backup than I thought I had to do. Alright. Now we gotta do... Gotta do some fucking jungle jump action. It's a strat called jungle jump I got here. Okay. Tomorrow's gonna be rough because I gotta take Botan to the vet. Oh wait, let me go back to quick text as the default option. Yeah. Botan is hard as fuck to get into the carrier. It's the third one. Alright, this one's gonna take some practice. How do we do this? Angle. God damn. Yeah, this shit's fucking really raw, really fucking tough. That won't work, I don't think. Because the bombs weren't all dropped in the same place. Jesus Christ, this is a tight time. Doing everything I possibly can to make this easier, and it's still really hard. God damn. What? Why didn't that work? Probably had to do with the bomb dropping. Just practice from here. What? What? That's the right position. Oh my god. What? Dude, come on. God damn it. What the fuck, man? Says. Yet again, I need Discord to save me. Maybe it's like... Maybe there's a limited amount of time after you... Let me get these 3 ESS sooner. Like if I get these 3 ESS right away... Damn it, dude. Every time. Every time. I had this the other day, dude. Thought I had this solved. Wow, it's even worse. God damn, this is fucking so hard. God damn it, dude. What? Alright, this clearly I'm... just confirm that won't work, right? Yeah, and then what if I do... Oh, there's no way that's gonna work. Pretty sure. Um, Dude. It's almost dead. I think I might know what the problem is. Damn. Don't think it's 40 SS. Good boy, Bruce. You good boy. I bet, dude. KFC never makes people feel good. It's like getting drunk, man. You don't do it for like hours after. You do it for right now. Um, I think I'm gonna have to quit with the OT practice here. I learned a good deal today, but this trick, I'd rather wait for Discord to respond than just experiment with it willy-nilly. Because clearly I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I want to do the whole combo, Zelda 1, Link to the Past, Mario 64. But that would put bedtime at like 1 a.m., which is... could still get me a little over 8 hours of sleep, I guess. I prefer 9 hours of sleep. Well, that was 2 days ago we discussed that, right? So 2 days ago, I fell asleep at like 12:30 and got enough sleep, I think. Yesterday, on the other hand, I got in bed at like 10 and probably fell asleep around 11 or 11:30 and slept till 9, pretty much 8:55. So it's kind of shifting a little bit all over the place, but tomorrow I have to wake up to take Botan to the vet. Alarm set for 9:25, but I'm really worried that I'm not going to be able to get her in the carrier, and I'm end up either being late for the appointment because of that or having to reschedule it entirely. Because I've had serious problems getting Botan in the carrier in the past. She's too has way too little trust and chill. I don't know. Last time I took her to the vet was like a year and a half ago. Maybe she trusts me more and won't freak out right away. But I think like as soon as I pick her up, because like I never pick her up normally. As soon as I do that, she's gonna think something's wrong. Dude, these splits suck, man. This has my Link to the Past PB in it, so I'm never gonna beat these splits. But Mario 64 sucked, so I could beat that part, but not the first two games. Alright, let's switch up the title and all that. No, the carrier's been out for like a month. Yeah, it's open. Of course. It would require me effort to close it, and I'm lazy. Even if I put it in storage, I'm gonna just leave it hanging open. Like the real problem is the damn zippers. Like I can get any of the cats inside, but then I have to like block them, keep them inside until I can get the damn zipper to close. But like always have to like fuck with the zipper for a while before it'll move, and that gives them a lot of time to find a crack and slip through. Hey, even Bruce gave me trouble today. Yeah, kept finding like the crack and sneaking out before I could get the zipper closed and run off. But like he would run away, but he immediately just like saw a food dish and just totally forgot he was scared and like went to go eat the food. I was able to very quickly catch him again, get him to stay in. It'll probably be fine, but what I could do is put the carrier in the bathroom, carry Botan in the bathroom, and close the door. So at least if she won't stay in the carrier, I don't have to chase her like all around the house like I did once. I chased Botan for like 20 minutes once to get her to go to the vet. I got like hurt pretty bad too. Like she fucking bit and scratched the shit out of me. I think the bite that she did on my finger hurt for like a week straight. Oh yeah. God. Yeah, I swear at this point the OT community is going to like kick me out of the Discord because I ask too many questions. It's like 5 pages worth of questions all from me in the past like week. Like nobody else is asking questions and nobody else is trying to learn this shit, you know? You think? I don't know, OT seems a little overcrowded in general. I didn't expect to only kill one of them, but that's the one that dropped the bombs. So that's all I care about. When do you think you'll hear back about your job application? Yeah, most jobs just don't respond if they don't want you. Would it require relocation? This is not good. This is fucked. God damn, dude. I lost like 45 seconds in that dungeon, at least. Oh, okay. That'd be nice. I didn't think anybody did that since like 1960. Yeah, my dad got like a huge one time. It was like way more than he needed to move. I love it. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. Ugh. I figured out how to do that star where you fly to the island. I looked up the tutorial. When you do your triple jump to start flying, you gotta hold up until Mario sort of catches the air, and then you gotta press down real quick with timing. If you time that right, you'll get way more speed. And yeah, I figured it's something to do with like how fast you're going when you slide down the hill and shit. But apparently that doesn't really matter. It's more about how you start the flight itself. I haven't practiced it though, so like I might still not be able to do it because I only watched the tutorial. I didn't try it. I'm curious if they'll actually approve my Link to the Past PB video, because like they're really not gonna like the fact that it's the timer is part of the combo. In addition, it turns out they prefer you have, like, after the run, they want you to go back to your save file and, like, open it up and show the menu. But I didn't know that until after I submitted. Also, if you have a top 20% time, you have to like show like a reset at the start. I gave them the time on the timer when the run starts and when it ends, but like time math is really hard, so it might be hard for them to calculate what the distance is between the start and end time. I had to use an online calculator for it because like my brain just can't do that kind of math. True, yeah, it should be. Really? You're all gonna dodge that? All of you? Being terrible. Wow. Finally get more than one. Actually, I think the easy way to do time math would probably be convert the time into just seconds, then subtract seconds from seconds, and then convert it back into hours and minutes. That was actually pretty clutch. Max is breathing too loud. It's always a concern. I'm so fucking stressed out these days. Right? Sure, you can relate. Everybody's stressed out. But definitely, it's a much more stressful month than normal for me because I've got a shitload of appointments and like due dates and shit. Most of all, I'm just worried about Max. Getting his anesthesia is a big risk, and could hear back any time now that he has cancer. Oh, really? Just throwing a plot? Twice per week doesn't sound too much. Yeah, it could be a problem. Get it checked out. Oh, not gonna have enough money again. Unless I kill these guys without getting hit and they're the 10th enemy I kill. Nope. Oh, I know what I can do. I kill the boss without getting hit. I think the boss will drop 10 rupees. I mean, 5 rupees. Oh, instead of killing the boss, I should kill either one of these guys or... Never mind, dude. I don't know how drops work in this game after all. I'm gonna try to kill the boss without getting hit. There we go. Yep, I was right about that part. Yeah, it gets me my 80 rupee minimum there. Is there anything different about how he's eating? Did he speed up his pace? Is he eating more than normal? I definitely went through a period where Max threw up pretty often. Maybe about the same amount, like twice a week. But he was fine eventually, you know. But yeah, it'd be wiser to check with the vet. might not continue to stream if I stay at 2 viewers. This is pathetic. I don't know. One viewer who actually talks is better than 10 viewers who don't. I don't know, there aren't, I mean, there's only like 2 or 3 regulars besides you, and even most of them only stop by for like a brief period. You got Jacket, Shirt, and Don Mega. Serpico's been showing up a lot lately, but usually not for long. Oh yeah, right in. Yeah, he was around like a week ago, I think. Oh yeah, and yeah. I haven't gotten a Bible quote in a long time. Guys, just drop hearts, will you? Alright, just don't drop hearts, whatever. Really? 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 There's half of my heart's gone, dude. The hearts are half full. No, I didn't hear about that. Nobody I listened to is talking about the Pope ever. Even though there are a couple Catholics on my YouTube roster. Oh, this is really not good. Need some fairy drops from these guys. I'm almost out of health. Turn down, please. I'm quite surprised that Pope is aware of what Orwell is. To be honest. Doesn't seem like the kind of book he reads. Alright, we're good now. But this room is hella slow either way. torn down. I actually don't want to say I'm good yet. I could still have trouble here. Yeah, I think somebody said this Pope is like too woke or something, or too liberal. I don't even know who said that and if they're trustworthy. I think it's the last Pope that they thought was too liberal. I don't know about this new one. Nobody really talks about or pays any attention to the Pope, even Catholics. And to be honest, I think popes are pretty antithetical to the whole concept of Christianity. Like, it's supposed to be like Jesus is number one and like everyone else is like equal. If you're Catholic, I don't like you. Nice, I glitched the sound away. Just let me hit something, or the fairy. Just give me something here, like, besides just wandering around the room. Oh, really? Definitely improves the odds that he's woke. Then again, Nick Fuentes is from Chicago, so I don't know. Are you saying the Pope is literally named Fort Hill, or? Or never mind. I see what you're saying. He's a priest from Chicago. Makes sense. I wonder if Fort Hill is really trustworthy, to be honest, because somebody is giving those Denarian coins back to the Denarians. And like Fort Hill is like the guy that they give all the coins to try and hide them. Oh no, there's proof that he's a good guy though. He had a guardian angel ready to take him to heaven. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I guess, I guess whoever's giving the coins back is somebody who's not mentioned, because there's it's like only one other priest mentioned. And I don't know, it doesn't seem like he's being planted as an important character. Oh shit. That's not the pixel. Come on, dude. You probably get a rough idea of what their rules are and what they're capable of by watching Buffy, because that's what inspired Jim so much. Well, it's one of the things. The one thing Jim always recommends that I am kind of interested in checking out is Babylon 5. I've never seen that show, but he keeps saying how like great the writing for that show is. I figure it's probably not really that good of a show, and he just likes it because it's from his era. And he's mentioned in several interviews, like, where he's like teaching his son how to write. They would talk about how that show was written, like Star Wars and shit. But yeah, what he liked so much about Babylon 5, which is what I like about what he's doing, is this whole idea of planting seeds with very far off payoff. Like, I love when you see a teaser or something that's not going to be relevant for like many books from now. Shit shows good planning skills. Yeah, apparently Babylon 5 is full of that. Like shit in season 2 will like suddenly be really important in season 5. Yeah, Jim does that shit all over the Dresden Files, like. Especially in Grave Peril, like. In my opinion, Grave Peril kind of forms the foundation of like half the fucking story. At that Bianca's ball, like everything happened there, dude. Leah got tainted with Nemesis, met Faravax, Susan became a vampire. His gravestone was like introduced there, like that's still kind of relevant. That's when we meet Thomas, Justine. Oh yeah, fucking Cal and Kumori were at Bianca's party. Fucking yeah, everything happened there. Dude, how did that whiff? Explain to me how that whiffed. Terrible fight. Oh yeah, yeah, that was pretty recently, and I forget who said that too. Great many things happened. That's how they start their sentence, but I forget who said it. It's definitely a male. Vadaron, maybe? I gotta pee and get a protein shake. I'll be right back. Oh, it's Cal. Yeah, I thought it might be Cal. Yeah, I was thinking about that downstairs, and Cal came up because, like, Batarong wasn't there. So it had to be someone who's at the party. So I don't know, maybe the things that he's alluding to have already been revealed. Yeah, I like the Merlin, even though he's like kind of an antagonist and definitely a prick. I still like him. Oh. Yeah, like in changes. Like there was that moment where it's like Merlin was like kind of like, hey, I'm actually on your side with this with this thing. But I have a political image to keep up. A really interesting quote of Jim's is that someone asked him if we could get any other character's perspective on the story, whose perspective would change things the most, or something along those lines. And he said the Merlin. So supposedly, if we knew what Merlin knows, that would completely change our perspective on the series. Oh, Serpico's here. Good, nice. You definitely implied that Merlin, like, knows shit that would put a serious twist in what we think we know. Like, Merlin certainly knows what a Starborn is. So that, like, that's gotta change things somehow. He probably knows more about what the Outsiders are doing. Who knows? I don't know. Okay, let's just knock them all the way across the moon. Oh, was it that Harry's gonna actually fall in love with Lara and then Lara's gonna die? I don't think that's really gonna happen, but it seems like something that could happen, for sure. Seems too dramatic for what I expect from 12 months. I don't think anybody's gonna die in 12 months. So the whole book's about recovering from deaths that just occurred, not incurring new ones. Yeah, I think it's like, it's fated, basically. It's fate that anyone he falls in love with is gonna die. It's like, it's his curse. I mean, Ebenezer pretty much says as much during his fight over Maggie at the start of peace talks. What are you saying, Serpico? Are you saying that Battleground changed your predictions? Or just that... Northwest Keyran, that's what I like to see. I think it's just Lara who actually wants to marry Harry for some reason, and Mab only is making it happen because she owes Lara a favor. Gotcha, Serpico. I think that's what the final trilogy is going to be like. But that's not for another, like, 5 books. Dune was not really my style. It was too focused on groups of people, I feel like, and not enough focus on individuals. Like, I like there to be a single hero that, like, all the attention is on, and some, like, really badass characters in particular. Whereas Dune, it was like warring factions, almost like Game of Thrones kind of thing. I haven't even seen the movie, but like, I've already decided I'm not going to read Dune, so you don't have to worry about spoiling it. I pretty much made up my mind on that. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, I read a series that kind of did the same thing. I won't tell you the name of the series, so that doesn't get spoiled for you, just in case, but this series had a very sudden main character change. But then they brought the original main character back, and they were like trying to balance between the two of them, and it just didn't really work. This series I'm talking about was actually one of the better ones I've read, though. I didn't finish it, but there are a lot of books and a lot of aspects of them that I found interesting. I don't even remember the name of the series, but it's like it's another urban fantasy. You got like a dude who like falls in love with like the vampire princess in book 1, and then he becomes like extremely powerful. It's a lot of like government shit, and like I can't sell it. I don't even know what it's called. How am I gonna sell it? Nice Serpico. I'm still not 100% sure I'm gonna finish Lightbringer. But I would give this book like at least a B at this point with 5 hours left, which is really not bad. B is not bad. How did I end up with this guy all the way over here? Yeah, I'll finish before Dresden comes out for sure. I'm reading like an hour. Yeah, the characters aren't bad. Especially like the sort of the adult male characters. I mean, naturally, I relate to them a little more. But even some of the females are kind of cool. Like Liv, it seems pretty cool. God damn it. So OOT Discord says I did too many ESS turns for that strat I couldn't figure out before I switched games. I want to be able to respond, but I won't get a chance to respond to him until the end of this run. Because I want to be able to tell him that I tested it with one less ESS position for like a while before like I tried to decide, or I tried one more ESS turn just to make sure that wasn't it. Yeah, I think there's something suspicious too. Like something was had to have been influencing it besides just like a cop's bad trigger discipline. You know what actually kind of breaks that scene for me? Like what really makes the scene with Murphy and Rudolph not work for me is that Rudolph witnesses the Jotun being shot with a bazooka. And his response is to say, "You just murdered someone with a bazooka." And that's just too far-fetched for me to believe that he saw like a 20-foot tall guy. And he's gonna just refer to that as like some citizen that you killed with a bazooka. Is like, you can't just say you killed someone with a bazooka. Like, no, you killed a fucking 20-foot creature out of mythology with a bazooka. Shit. And he might have been unconscious for most of the confrontation with the giant, but afterwards, like, his whole reason for having his gun drawn on Murphy is he's accusing her of murdering someone with the bazooka. And he fails to mention that that someone is clearly not immortal. Yeah, he woke. Yeah, he was clearly like out of his mind. I mean, I think most of us would be so stressed in Battleground that we wouldn't be able to think rationally either. Yeah, Rudolph has no business being as ignorant as he is, because he saw the fucking Luke Garud kill like 10 cops. Like, how could you possibly not believe in the supernatural after seeing Luke Garud? Like, even if you think it's like it was a dream or it's a hallucination or something, you still got like 10 cops dead that you never get to see again. So like, you can't deny that reality. Yeah, the Luke Garou was badass, man. Like, I think it it going through the jail was actually one of the best action scenes in the whole damn series. And everyone says, even I say, Full Moon is like one of the weakest stories. But that scene was fucking awesome, especially since Harry was on that that blending in potion. So like he was yelling at the cop to fucking look, man, look at the damn monitors. And they get the cop is just like, yeah, man, that's cool. Another really important thing about Rudolph that I didn't really notice until my last read through is that in changes, there are accusations and suspicions that Rudolph might have been in league with the vampires. And if he was in league with the vampires, he could still be in league with some current bad guy. Yeah, but what motivation would a bad guy have for corrupting Rudolph? He's not like a particularly important or influential detective. He's just kind of, I mean, I don't know, it's just like, I don't think he would be increasing anybody's power. Ah. Like, let's say he's a spy for somebody. Like, what information would he even be getting that's useful to anybody? Like, I don't see anybody having that much interest in SI in general. It's like there's bad guys like definitely have agents in like higher forms of government. I feel like that's where they would emphasize all their power, like the FBI guys. Not necessarily rookie cop. Wrong controller. Picked up the NES controller to play. I don't know, that seems to me consistent with a man who didn't intend to shoot anybody and like he didn't intend for the gun to go off. So he's looking at it surprised because it's like, did I really just do that? Yeah. I don't know. Well, he's got like 7 books, right? There's gonna be 25 total, and you've only heard about the first 17. And the last 3 books are gonna be double length. There's 22 before the Apocalyptic Trilogy, which are all gonna be extra long. And I'm sure that'll be when like the majority of loose strings are wrapped up. Like there's gotta be tons of secrets he's saving for that. Thank you. Yeah, really appreciate it, little squirrel guy. Yeah, the first 22 are just what he calls like the case books, like single like missions. Yeah, the Apocalyptic Trilogy is what we're all really waiting for. Well, yeah, I mean, his original plan was 20, and then the Apocalyptic Trilogy. Then Peace Talks and Battleground being split added +1. And then he didn't expect to have 12 months, so that's +2. So it's 22. Then the trilogy. Yeah, 12 months was not originally part of his outline. It's just because he thinks it's unrealistic to jump right into another action-packed story with so much emotional baggage that now needs to be dealt with. Like, he wants to deal with the emotional baggage and then move back into the heavy action, which is kind of why I'm not really that excited for 12 months, because it's going to be like, he's basically admitting that it's not going to have a lot of action, and it's going to be very like emotional for Harry and shit. Did I get the mushroom? Yeah, I don't, since he wasn't originally planning to write 12 months, I find it hard to believe that he's going to have significant movement in the, like, main plot. You know what I mean? Because, like, if he wasn't even planning to write this book, then how is he gonna add shit to it that was part of his original plan for the, like, the master plot? Doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think that's kind of the plan too, is we're gonna go back to detective. But one thing I'm excited to see is I think we're gonna finally see some big government type shit. At the end of Battlegrounds, they talked about it a little bit. There's a group in the government called the Librarians. And it's only like very briefly mentioned, but I think they're going to be pretty important. And hopefully we'll see them in 12 months. God damn it. Now all the soldiers are awake. Yep, kick my ass. Just kick my ass, guys. That's what I want. Yeah, that could be interesting. You also gotta keep in mind Lara has ties to the government. She's bought a lot of politicians, and she's like one of the richest people in the world. I'm not sure either of them can technically be killed. At least the Loup-Garou... Well, the Loup-Garou can only be killed by inherited silver. But other than that, I think he explicitly said that the Loup-Garou is immortal. Otherwise. But Nagloshi is also, as far as I understand, unkillable. That's why they have to be sealed in Demon Reach. I think the Loup-Garou is gonna have more raw power as well. Like as far as like the Nagloshi can shapeshift into anything, I guess, but the only thing we saw it shape into were like natural animals. And Loup-Garou is like far beyond a natural animal in terms of like size and power and ferocity. But the Nagloshi's got two huge advantages. That's the Nagloshi can actually use magic. And I think it's more intelligent than humans even. Oh yeah, Morgan did say one got killed. So yeah, I guess they are killable. Now I'm trying to think of what my reference is. Why do I think it's immortal? What made me think that? I think it's because they called it a semi-divine being at some point. Listens to Wind calls him an old ghost. And ghosts don't die. I don't know. Morgan knows shit. Like Morgan is very well informed, so I wouldn't expect him to not know something so basic. Yeah, Loup-Garou was untouchable. Like only inherited silver could hurt it. Like even when Harry like sent his best magical attack at him, like all it did is it knocked him away really far. Basically, it didn't actually physically injure it; it just forced it to be knocked away, I guess. Yeah, I'm just talking about like taking damage. Like its HP bar does not go down. That's all I'm trying to say. Yeah, it'd be cool to see him too, but I don't think he will be because Parallel Universe is triggered by an event in Grave Peril. So I assume like all history up through Great Peril will be unchanged. Dude, please. You're really hoping for that. God damn it. Alright, I can't take any more damage or I lose a lot of time. Not including the bomb boost, like I'm counting the bomb boost. Like, I want to lose no more than 3 hearts in this dungeon before I get to the halfway point. Well, so much for that. Maybe you'll drop a heart? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You know who's a shit character? Radis. God. She added nothing to the story. And was just like another really annoying like sexual object. God damn it. You remember Freitas, the Valkyrie working for Lara, who tried to have lesbian sex with Murphy? Like that. Yeah, I guess I think she was just a plot device because Lara had to have access to a character with magic who could perform the illusion magic for them to sneak into the castle basement. Yeah, she likes very strong females. But yeah, like Freitas just like she kind of seemed annoying to me. Also, Butters being in a 3-way relationship. It's not the biggest fan of that. But yeah, clearly Jim's formula is the whole sex sells mentality. Like, the more like sexual innuendos he can add and like kinks that can like that various people can relate to, the better, because that really does keep people more interested in a story. I'm definitely not in the minority on thinking Michael's one of the best characters. He's definitely one of the most popular characters in the series. But yeah, he's the antithesis of the all the sexual stuff. Yeah, I hate the fact that Michael is like sidelined. I don't see any way for him to come back again because they've already used the whole Angel's Grace thing. Like, I feel like that's something that you can't use twice as an author. So at this point, I think Michael is like out for the count unless they get the Dragon Balls or some shit and wish him back to health. But like I also wouldn't be surprised if we somehow came up with a way for him to come back, because I think he's got to be the one to fight Faravax. Well, yeah, he's still like very involved in character development, for sure. But like, I want to see him fight Faravax, because like Grave Peril, they alluded to that fact, because after the confrontation with Pharaoh, where Harry gets his ass kicked like with a mental attack, Harry says, "I'll let you handle all the dragons from now on." And then, yeah, also, like, Faravax and Michael, like, kind of stare each other down, and Pharaoh's like, "I thought you'd be taller. So you're the one who killed, like, Syriathax, or whatever the other dragon's name was." And it clearly seemed like it was setting up a fight between those two someday, but I don't see how that can happen now. But something's got to happen with Amarachius, because obviously Amarachius is a very important part of the story, even if Michael is not going to remain. The finale of the series has to have a wielder of Amarachius involved. It's like too big to not include in the plot. It's fucking Excalibur, for fuck's sake, dude. And a story with the Merlin in it, like, you gotta have some Excalibur in the finale. Yeah, I don't know if he's setting anything up with the Angels and the Sword thing, or if he just wanted to explain how Butters' sword turned into a lightsaber, basically. And yeah, Max does that all the time. He goes, he like goes on like a 2-3 minute meowing spurt where he just won't shut the fuck up. He doesn't want anything, because like if you try to give him things, like you try to give him attention, you try to give him food, you try to give him toys, he'll just ignore you. He wants to meow and be loud and annoying. That's all he wants. He's practicing, probably, maybe. I don't know, he only does it like when I'm not in the room. So it's like it seems like he's calling me, like he wants to call me over to him for some reason. But like I said, when you go to him, then he just acts like he doesn't care and he doesn't want anything from you. So fucking cats, man, it's impossible to understand. I just try to remind myself how thankful I am that he's still alive to be really annoying like this. Oh my god, dude. That was so slow. Also, I learned something here. Watching Zelda, you gotta do that. Throw the bomb from there, and then you can get closer to the door during the explosion, which saves a little bit of time, I believe. Wait, was digging game first try? I wasn't even paying attention. Was that first try dig? I think it was. Right? Come here, you. So as terrible as this run has been, if I get first try chess game, I can PB again. That's the wrong kind of heart. This run is not good, but like, were there any huge mistakes? I don't think so. Just a slow room here and there. Alright, well, I'm not getting the chess game luck I need, so it's probably not gonna happen. I'm ready to check out, dude. Great. I kind of want to still play. I'm also like just like ready to turn my brain off completely. What is this weekend gonna consist of? Something I haven't really thought about. Just because I have a vet appointment tomorrow morning, I feel like the entire day of Saturday is now taken up, but that's totally not true. Also, a no workout day. Tomorrow's pretty wide open. I think I'll have a giant ass dinner tomorrow. That's what I really want. Oh, here we go again. Oh. Oh. Whoa. I hope I don't die to this boss. I have a fairy, but I need the fairy for later. Why do I keep doing that spin there? I'm so checked out of this game right now, dude. I'm completely checked out. I should stop. think it's because I got a PB last time, so that's gonna make like this time not seem very exciting compared to that. Oh wow, you too? I bet if I switched to Mario, you would wake up. So that shit is bright and loud. God damn it. No. So today I learned that Jeff Nippard and Menno Henselman disagree on cheat meals. Jeff Nippard thinks that a couple days at maintenance calories every now and then, he thinks that helps with muscle retention. Of course, of course, it's a psychological break. I mean, a cheat meal is the wrong word here. Like, a cheat meal implies that you ate like a shitload. That's not what we're talking about here. We're talking about a day at maintenance calories. Which just means you stay the same weight for a day instead of losing weight. Well, yeah, I mean, you have to pay very close attention to macros for keto. I do not like keto at all. I think a diet has to be at least somewhat enjoyable for you in order to sustain it. And there's nothing enjoyable about keto, in my opinion. Yeah, because if you got too many carbs and you got knocked out of ketosis, you're gonna like your energy level is gonna go to shit, right? I mean, what health benefits are there besides just losing weight, which could be done in a multitude of other ways? I think we are gonna have a very significant disagreement on that. I think if you get enough fiber, you get enough vitamins and minerals, you get enough protein, and you're in a calorie deficit, and then you have Skittles. In that context, there's zero unhealthy about Skittles whatsoever. Nothing even remotely unhealthy about it. It's just you can't eat Skittles, only Skittles. You get all your micronutrients and your fiber and your protein. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Okay, so you're not on team. You're not on team like sugar increases insulin and that's why people are fat and calories don't matter. Sugar does what? So, do you think insulin is what makes you fat or excess calories? You know, other foods increase insulin too, just not as much as sugar. And you would be dead if you had no insulin. Yeah, but just losing weight improves insulin resistance. Like if you eat those diet with a lot of carbs and you lose a lot of fat, your insulin resistance is still going to go down. I want my body to, I don't want my cells to not absorb energy though. I certainly don't want my muscles to not get insulin. Insulin will cause your muscles to absorb the nutrients they need to repair themselves. I would argue that probably what did the majority of the heavy lifting for your metabolic problems was losing weight. Regardless of how you lost that weight. But the important thing now is you're healthy, so as long as you're healthy and happy, that's fine. I'm healthier and I'm happier. I'm definitely not going to be avoiding sugar. Heard way too many counter arguments to these doctors who claim that sugar and insulin are the problem, that calories don't matter and shit like that. Whatever works for you, man. I disagree, and we can just leave it at that. The important thing is both of us are losing weight and getting healthier. I'm dying, dying. Oh no, I made it. Sick. I don't know how I survived that because I messed up like every single dash timing. Well, from my personal experience, eating a high fat meal versus a high carb meal does not change how hungry I am afterwards. And I think calories are all that matter. Now, if you want to talk about satiation, that I can get down with, but I don't think a gram of carbs versus a gram of fat, or equal number of calories, like I don't think there's really a difference there, like not a significant difference. It's just that there have been countless studies for like over 50 years that show consistently calorie deficits results in weight loss and fat loss, which leads to better health outcomes. Better metabolic profiles and weight loss alone. But to be honest, like, I don't actually personally care about my health very much. I'm just doing it to look good anyway. And I want to build muscle, and I definitely, strongly believe that carbs before a workout will result in a better workout performance, which will lead to more muscle growth. They basically, like, the rule of thumb that I like to tell people who want to lose weight, the most important thing is that you choose a diet that you personally can stick to consistently. And it sounds like for you, that's keto. You're able to do keto for over a year and not want to blow your brains out. If I did keto for more than a month, I would blow my brains out. But I found something else, more of a kind of if it fits your macros kind of philosophy that works for me. And it lets me eat some Doritos every now and then and still lose weight, still gain muscle. That's something that I can stick with. That was weird. I pushed the wrong block there. Basically, all I'm saying is I think weight loss, the actual, not, I keep saying weight loss, like what matters is fat loss. Oh God. Gotcha. Well, I will say that I'm pretty uneducated about diabetes, personally. I've just been told that basically fat loss is the most important thing for controlling that. But it logically makes sense that you would want to care a lot more about your insulin spikes if you have diabetes. Because like I was saying, like I think if you eat a 2,000 calorie diet, you're gonna have the same amount of like net insulin stimulated throughout the day, regardless of your macros. What's different is that very high carbs is going to result in a more spiky graph. You're going to have big increases in insulin and then big drops. And I imagine for diabetes, you probably want that graph to be as like close to flat as possible. Yeah, that I can get down with. Like, I definitely agree that your macro profile. Well, I mean, I think it's less the macro profile and more like the amount of fiber in your food. But like, eating healthier foods that aren't like really high sugar processed foods are going to result in feeling less hungry. Like, definitely eating sugar definitely leads to craving more sugar. But I think the same thing is true of like very fatty foods. Like, yeah, because potatoes have bulk. All the studies I've seen on diet soda show that it's perfectly fine. And like the toxicity that some people have claimed on some of these fake sugars have basically, first of all, they were in lab rats, not humans. And second of all, they were given like super insanely huge doses of it. Yeah, well, there's one. God damn it. That's alright. I already have my sources of information I trust. Like, I listen to Lane Norton, Menno Henselman, guys like that. Or are you just talking about videos on blood work? I see. The only marker I have that's a little elevated is blood triglycerides. I think that's because I'm technically, I might even still be in the obese category based on BMI. I'm pretty sure once I get down to like 160 pounds or so, my triglycerides should be a lot better. And they're not even like that high. My doctor said not to worry about it. There's one doctor on one doctor on Diary of a CEO it really kind of triggered me. His name was Dr. Lustig. And he's the kind of guy who I like heavily disagree with. I was kind of like thinking you were more along those lines, but it sounds like you aren't really. This is a guy who says that like any amount of sugar is like poison, and like if you eat sugar, you're like a bad person and you're gonna die. Not only that, he thinks that diet soda also increases insulin and therefore it makes you fat, even without calories to go into your fat stores, which I think was ludicrous. Oh shit, I need 3 rupees, like right now. Hope I get a 5 rupee drop. God damn it. That guy with the bombs blew up the dude who would drop rupees, most likely. Shit, I want... Yeah, if you kill something with a dash, they won't drop rupees. God damn it. There we go. I mean, this guy implies that as long as you don't eat sugar, you're gonna lose weight and you're gonna be healthy. And that is so not true. Like, he paints sugar as the only variable in your diet that matters at all when it comes to fat. He doesn't care about how many calories you eat. He doesn't think you can eat too much fat. And yeah, like I said, he thinks diet soda spikes insulin and therefore it makes you fat too. It's just not true, in my opinion. Right, yeah, this guy is legit claiming that diet soda spikes insulin. And again, so what if it does spike insulin if you don't have, like, energy sources in your bloodstream? What is the insulin going to absorb into your cells? What fat is it going to put in your cells if there's no fucking sugar or fat in your bloodstream? Like, it's just, it doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I mean, that's a fundamental thing that I disagree with about sugar phobes. Is that absence of calories, an increase in insulin shouldn't result in absorption of anything, you know, like it's just a signal that says to absorb. If there's no calories in your blood for it to absorb, and I'm like overly simplifying this, but like what's it gonna store? Well, that I believe, but this guy is just talking about fucking fat loss here. Again, I think the number one thing you can do for insulin resistance is lose fat. I think any means of losing fat that you have at your disposal that works is a good move. And that might include doing a calorie deficit with a moderate amount of carbs in it. People have sugar problems and fat problems though. Like it's both. Like what are the best foods to get fat on? Like shit like fucking cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers got a lot of carbs. They got a lot of fat too. And they're delicious. It's very easy to eat a lot of them. Yeah, I don't think people are getting fat on donuts all the time. I think most of them are having a lot of meat in their diets as well. A lot of fatty meats. They add a lot of butter to shit. I certainly gained all my fat on primarily hot dogs, fucking tacos and cheeseburgers and fucking shit like that. But I was also having 4 or 5 energy drinks a day, which is, yeah, that's too much sugar. But like, still though, like one of the main reasons I say that's too much sugar is because it was throwing my calories into like 1,000 calorie surplus. I wouldn't call what you're eating hot dogs and cheeseburgers if they didn't have buns. It's like a totally different food as far as I'm concerned. Nope, that's not a hot dog. A hot dog's gotta have a bun. Cheeseburger's gotta have a bun. It's a type of sandwich. Like, it needs bread. Yeah, I mean, the difference between just raw hot dog meat, you know what I mean? Not raw, cooked, but like pure hot dog meat versus hot dogs on buns, that's like a fucking 200 calorie difference per hot dog. Yeah, of course that's going to be radically different. Yeah, I was having 3 hot dogs for breakfast every day. It was 900 calories. If I didn't have buns on those bitches, it'd be like 400 calories. God damn it. No! I mean, yeah, you can do that. That's an option. It's not something I would choose though, because A, I don't like hot dogs without buns. The buns are absolutely critical to make them taste good. And B, that would still be more calories than I want to have for breakfast on a weight loss diet. I don't want any more than 600 calories in a meal. No, I don't do that. Hell no. No, man, I've proven to myself that if I do that, I will eat more calories in that one meal of the day than I would eat in 3 evenly split meals of normal size. I will make that one meal like 3,000 calories. Oh, really? Wow. It really works for some people, though, so like, I don't hate it. Like, again, like the core principle that I want people to know is that if you have a diet that you can personally stick to consistently and not hate your life, and you're losing fat, and keep that shit up. Oh my god. That's pretty awesome. Wait, oh my god. I'm fucked. I gotta redo this whole fucking dungeon. have to redo half the dungeon, actually. This is what I get for hardly paying attention to my run. Can't kill this boss without magic. I have no magic. You have to cast the ice rod on the red head and fire rod on the blue head, and I can't do either of those. And there's a big ass magic jar right before the boss. I didn't pick it up because my last few runs I had enough magic to not need to do it, but that doesn't mean I should just not even look at my magic before the fight. Yeah. Oh god, no. How do I even fix this? God damn it. Yeah, my diet is basically get a shitload of protein. That's like number one macro for sure. I think we can both agree that protein is really important. And then once I have enough protein, I just fill up the rest of the calories till I'm at 1800, 1900 for the day. With pretty much whatever food I want. In very small portions. And like, I'm not trying to avoid sugar, I'm not trying to avoid carbs. But just by virtue of the fact that it's a high protein diet with low calories, it naturally has to be low carbs. I'm not trying to go low carbs, it has to be that way if you want to have high protein and low calories. I could definitely be doing better for health though, because I'm not getting a lot of fiber and I'm not getting a lot of vitamins. I'm taking supplements for both of those things, but yeah, I will admit for health reasons it's not that good. But my blood tests show no vitamin deficiencies. And yeah, the only thing that I think needs to happen is get that body fat below 20%. Part I'm worried about is when the diet's over, going on a bulk and trying to only eat like 200, 300 calorie surplus. It's very difficult to not just go into like 1,000 calorie surplus. That's what I was saying earlier to Hopox, like, you gotta make sure like your maintenance diet looks similar to your weight loss diet. Like, you don't want to change too many variables when you exit the weight loss. Like, you want to just change a couple things to bump things up just a little bit. Yeah, well, from what I've heard, the sooner you can build some muscle, the better. That will increase your metabolic, your total. Sorry, what am I trying to say? It'll make you burn more calories at rest. Not a ton, but like once you've added like 20 plus pounds of muscle, then that does make a pretty significant difference on your maintenance calories. Yeah, I mean, losing muscle is part of the game. Even if you do everything perfectly, you will lose muscle. Which definitely matters a lot more to some people than others. I think if you lift weights, you get a lot of protein while you're losing fat, you can gain muscle during your diet. It's definitely possible because you're not accustomed to lifting yet. Yeah, I hear you. And, like, it's a little different for me. Like, I can say shit like more muscle means better calorie burning at rest, but honestly, all I care about is looks. I want to be as muscular as possible, even to like if I could, I would get like unattractively muscular, like beyond what most people want. That's like a super high priority for me, so I want to be building that muscle even while I'm losing fat if I can, which has been happening so far. Yeah. I mean, that is a pretty sweet brag to say you lost 100 pounds. Yeah, that's huge. You gained 100 pounds? What were you saying? Damn. Yeah, it's rough, man. It takes a long time to lose 100 pounds. I can see why you want to get started as fast as possible. Don't understand that dash. You're not supposed to bonk on the wall when you dash through that door. Yeah, how is it hard to put weight back on? Or is it more for psychological reasons, or like you physically felt like your stomach was really full with only moderate amounts of food or something? I know a lot of people like will get like psychologically unable to get out of that grinding diet mentality. Like, people get terrified of being like an ounce of fat gain. That's surprising because I think most people have a pretty easy time overeating high fat foods. Well, that run was like pretty bad. Main mistake was not having magic for that boss in there. Ugh. Well, you can get full pretty easily if you eat like a fuck ton of vegetables. Like super fucking high fiber shit and fucking like apples and broccoli and fucking steaks. Like that shit'll fill you up. Nice. That's pretty good weight if you're at least moderate height. I have no idea how tall you are. 6'2" at 180 is actually pretty fucking light. That's good. 167, damn dude. Yeah, I'm 5'7" and like even I don't want to go much below 167. I mean, really, I could like get to like 150 before it starts to get to like too skinny. But we'll see. I don't have a weight goal. I have like a how I look in the mirror goal for the diet. That's how I'll decide when to stop. But the thing is, it's like it's a really long journey. Like I'm not thinking like this fat loss diet is like it's the only diet. Like I'm gonna bulk, and then I'm gonna have to cut again. Then I'm gonna bulk again. Then I'm gonna cut again. Like it's always gonna be some fluctuation going on. 145 still chubby. Yeah, and not if you lifted weights. Lift weights, that'll fix that right up. Yeah, it's pretty extreme Serpico. Like I know as a natural lifter at 5'7", like even at my absolute like pinnacle of like muscle, like I have no business going over like 190. And my bulks and cuts are gonna go from between like 150 and 190 tops. Like really it should be like a 20-pound range, but I go a little crazy on my bulks. I'm gonna try not to this time. I'll be right back. Oh, if you're talking about BMI, when you say that chart for overweight and obese, yeah, BMI assumes you're like not a weightlifter at all. I don't think you can really judge your genetics or muscle until you've been lifting for like at least 3 years consistently. Because people grow at different rates. Like some people gain muscle really fast, and like they just keep gaining. Like every year they'll gain like 5 to 10 more pounds for like a decade straight. Or sometimes you have people that start out looking a little more muscular than average, and then they put in the work in the gym and they hardly gain anything. Like you never know. Again, Hobox, you could easily fix that with consistent high protein plus weightlifting. Like most people can put on like upwards of like 20 pounds of muscle in their first year of training. And it will have a radical effect on how thin you look. Regardless of what the scale weight says, like what you care about is how you look, and the difference in a couple years of lifting versus not is pretty profound for most people. Yeah.
Mario.
God, I don't know about this Mario 64 plan here, guys. This might be a bad idea. I'm already tired enough to go to sleep. And I don't know how to make a run chill when it's fucking crazy bright lights everywhere, loud, random, annoying noises, loud ass fucking music. Fucking this game is designed to make you fucking amped up and alert. Just look at this shit, dude. It's like pure brightness and color. Like shit does not make me feel chill at all. But I hear you. I know what you're actually trying to say. Don't try hard. Don't get mad if I'm not as good as I'd like to be. I appreciate it, Sir Pico. Whether or not I have people talking to me in chat makes all the difference on whether or not I'm willing to even stream at all. I'll teach you something. Mario says, "Mamma mia." That's bad. No Mamma Mia. That's all you need to know. Alright. No, I don't have to use an app because like extremely consistent in what meals I have and when. Like I basically eat the exact same thing every single day. Every single meal is an exact copy. Every single meal is an exact copy of what I did the day before. So yeah, I just had to calculate it once. And then if I change anything, I'm probably only going to change one thing, so I just have to do the diff on that one thing. I'll probably need an app when I start gaining weight again because first of all, I need extra accountability when gaining weight because I think it's much harder to gain weight under control than it is to lose weight. And yeah, since when you're gaining weight, that's going to be more overall food. It gets more difficult to track. You've got more foods that you have to consider in the calculation. I'm hoping to just do what I'm doing now, like exact same diet, but then have like instead of my like basically skip dinner and have only protein shakes, I'm gonna have like an actual dinner and it's like 800 calories. If I just add 800 calorie dinner to what I'm doing, first 500 of that is gonna take me from deficit to maintenance. And then that'd be a 300 calorie surplus, which you wouldn't want to do if you're experienced and you've already gained most of the muscle you can gain. But I believe I can gain muscle very rapidly for the first couple months of a bulk. So 300 calorie surplus makes a little more sense. Because I have muscle memory. I used to be a lot more muscular back in the day. Which means once I go on a bulk, I'll get that muscle back very quickly, I think. As for Mirror Mirror, I think it will not tie into the main story very much. Hate to break it to you, but I'm pretty sure Jim said something along those lines once. Like, Mirror Mirror is just something that like he really wants to do for fun. Oh my god. Yeah, it's there's an inherent sense of freedom when you start adding weight. And like it's definitely true that eating delicious food tempts you to eat more delicious food. Which is why when you're really trying to lose weight, sometimes it helps to eat shit that's just kind of bland. But yeah, if you start eating like meals that really get you excited, then it's gonna be hard not to do that more often. God damn it. Yep. Yeah, it seems like, yeah, for sure. I mean, my main thing with keto, the only reason I don't like it is because even after a couple months of being on it, and like by then you should be like adjusted to the new form of energy production, I was still very low energy. I was very low energy, and it's making it harder to lift weights. And all I could think about all the time, all I could think about was sugary foods. Like I didn't stop craving sugar. Like I crave sugar more than I ever craved in my entire life on keto. So it's weird, like I kind of had the opposite reaction to you. Like in eliminating sugar, you were eventually able to train yourself to no longer crave sugar at all. Whereas for me, eliminating the sugar just made me want only that. And yeah, I did keto when I was at the peak of my lifting career. It was for a single cut that I did. It had like extremely impressive results in the first month of the cut. But by the end of the cut, I was like very flat and depleted, and like even though I was a lower body fat percentage, I thought I looked worse than I did near the start of the cut, to be honest. Yeah, I don't see how Mirror Mirror can tie into the main plot because it's literally in a different universe. I mean, unless those universes merge somehow. Or like maybe a character comes from that universe into our universe, I don't see how it can advance a story that's just focused on our universe. Well, that's what I'm worried about. Like, if I were trying to commit to keto and I had a meal here and there with carbs in it, like that'd be all I think about all day long. I'd be like, when's the next carb meal? When's the next carb meal? Give me that shit now. Whereas it sounds like for you, like you're able to get like mentally in a state like, when's my next fucking steak and like hamburger meat, and like when's that shit? That's what you look forward to. I'm not like that. Like my cravings go straight to like sugar usually. Except on this diet I'm currently on. Instead of craving sugar, all I can ever think about is like savory like chicken, basically. Savory chicken meals with a lot of spice. That's the craving I get now. Like I want like Chinese chicken, like General Tso's and shit, or like butter chicken from an Indian restaurant. Like that's what my craving is now. So I wonder what that means. Well, a lot of keto advocates swear that like it'll give you like way more energy, which I think it can, but not necessarily for high intensity activities. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, I mean, keto... Like, I definitely never... I never would claim that keto doesn't work. It's just, I also think... I think carnivore can work for people. I think fucking intermittent fasting can work. I think if it fits your macros can work. All these things can work. And that's why I keep saying pick the thing that you can stick to consistently and not hate your life. But I can't say, like, if you legit have like diabetes, like that will probably influence like the ratio of fats and carbs that you want a little more. I think even if you're diabetic though, like number one thing is still going to be protein. You should, if you have a high protein diet, That's gonna make everything easier on you. Right, yeah, that's what it is. Like, what can you do and not screw it up? Cause like, I mean, the fact is, most people who lose weight gain it back. And the reason that's happening, I think, is people are going on diets. They're just so outside of what they really want to be eating that it's like an on-off switch for them. That's why you have to blend your weight loss strategy with your weight maintenance strategy. There's got to be similarities between those two things, or you won't be able to maintain the weight loss. It's like they all say, like it's a lifestyle change. You know, it's not a temporary thing that you turn on and do. Like, goal here is to find something that you can live with the rest of your life and not fucking hate it. Because I do think that food is one of the greatest pleasures we have in this one life of ours, and I think it's a shame to never get to enjoy food. Holy shit, he's right, dude. Wow, that guy knew what he was talking about. I got so much speed that time. I never would have guessed. Yeah, you got to hold up when you first start to fly, and then like sort of tap down with the right timing, and you'll get so much more speed. It's crazy. Why 1776? Were you in a particularly patriotic mood or something? It's the America diet. The freedom diet. That's what it is. Oh god. Alright, so this is what you don't want to hear. Mamma mia. Alright, what am I doing wrong here? Mamma mia. That's a double Mamma Mia, man. Seems good. I need to ask somebody about this star. I don't understand it. It's another one of those weird things where, like, there are things that influence your speed that I just don't understand. Alright, yeah, maybe I'll try that. I'm trying to, like, cut the corner. Oh, wow. That makes a huge difference. Makes... Yeah, I think I'm trying to go right as soon as possible because, you know, that seems faster, right? Because you want to do the jump as soon as you can. But if you do it too fast and you don't have any speed, then you're just gonna die, and that's not very fast. I'm having 170, 180 grams of protein. And a lot of the guys I listen to are saying you only need more like 1.6 gram per kilogram, which for me would be like only like 140. But there are other people I listen to who say like if you want to be on the safe side, and especially if you're someone like me who has like the potential to gain a lot of muscle really fast, just because of that muscle memory I have going for me, then more like 1 gram a pound would be better. Calories, they're like, it's like 1850 to 2000 range, like somewhere in there usually. Oh god. But the problem is, you know, that many calories, it was losing me 2 pounds a week for a couple months. Now it's losing 1 pound a week. So it's like, naturally, you know, what comes next? You know, you're gonna have to go down further, I think, at some point. Hopefully not a lot further. Like, I don't think I'd be willing to go below like 1600 calories. Like, I would just straight up refuse to do that diet. Yeah, it's 180 times 4. What we got? Yeah, I can't figure out what 180 times 4 is. That's too hard. It's probably somewhere between 700 and 800. Oh god. Oh god. This is really bad. Oh god. Well, I failed this star. For sure. Not gonna have enough coins. Yep, I'm 2 coins short. Great. Great. Alright. You might be right, Hobox, but that's not what I'm hearing from my sources. Like, pretty much all my sources say that metabolic damage is overhyped, basically. Can't just go back in, can I? No, I gotta redo the race. So yeah, like almost half of my calories are coming from protein. But yeah, you have to differentiate between metabolic damage and metabolic adaptation. Adaptation is very real, and that's like natural and expected. But I'm not so sure that this whole idea of damage is like real. Like, it should be something that repairs itself as soon as you go back to the normal number of calories. God damn it. An important note on protein, by the way, is it's really good to spread your protein intake out as much as you can throughout the day. Because apparently your body can only like handle like 40 grams of protein per meal. And if you get more than that, then you're just gonna like waste it basically. That's one of the biggest drawbacks to these intermittent fasting guys who don't eat like most of the day. Like they might get 100 grams of protein in like their feeding window, but like a lot of that might be going to waste. So that's why you gotta ask people, like, not just how much protein you're getting per day, but like how many meals is that spread out across. I basically got 3 evenly spread, like 50-gram doses of protein, which I guess is, yeah, that's above the 40 that I just recommended. And then there's like a 20 to 30 protein meal as well. Ah, come on. Oh my god. Alright. Let's get this star first instead. And nuggets have a little bit of everything. So I think like nuggets for like they're actually not that bad. Like they're like kind of balanced in a way. The problem is the fat's fucking saturated fat, not good fat at all. There are definitely better sources of carbs for glycemic index as well. And of course, chicken nuggets have no vitamins in them. Yeah, supposedly, like, if your cholesterol's okay, then saturated fat has nothing to be worried about. Oh, that sucks. Are you on a statin? I have like a familial like cholesterol gene that means that even if I eat right, I'm gonna have high cholesterol. But the statin does the trick. I mean, I don't have a twin to study how his muscle did without taking the statin. But I wouldn't think it. I've never heard anyone claim that that is bad for muscle before. Oh no, I definitely don't have cramp tendonitis. And for the time being, I have less like injuries from lifting than I've ever had, pretty much. Which, knock on wood, you never know how long that shit's gonna last, but the big thing for me is I needed to learn how to squat. Like, I needed to squat lighter weights, higher reps. By higher reps, I just mean like 10. But like, for the longest time, I did, you know, only sets of 5s for squat. And, you know, I let it get too heavy to really fully control. And I didn't ever hurt my back like all at once or anything, but like over time, those heavy squats fucked me up pretty bad for like several years. But now I'm squatting like only like 2/3 what I used to squat for sets of 10, and it definitely works my back, but like not in a bad way anymore like it used to. Really? Yeah, that sucks, man. My back's a blow. It really sucks. Yeah, for me, it wasn't really my back. I think it was the SI joint. You know what that is? I'm sure you do. It's where it's where the hips meet your butt bone, basically. And if that gets inflamed, it can feel like back pain. Steroids do anything? Yeah, that sounds pretty unpleasant. Shouldn't have done a dive there. I don't know how to move in this game, dude. Can't really do shit. Steroids confuse me because, as far as what I've been told, like, yeah, they can reduce inflammation and help you heal, maybe. But they also, like, increase your injury risk. Like, they can, like, cause you to snap some shit easier. Like, it's probably better than nothing. Yeah, those are good girls. Yeah, good girls and bad girls. Bad girls is when you close the legs. Good girls when you open. I think the real name would be called an abductor machine. What about, are you saying you got hurt on that machine? Ah. Yeah, that sounds like your SI joint. Cause like that's not gonna actually put any pressure on your back. So like it has to be basically where your hips and your back meet. It's like basically a hip injury. Yeah, you probably just weren't used to the exercise and went through a range of motion that you weren't ready for under load. And don't ever use those machines, to be honest. Like most people won't really benefit from that machine because you train the same muscles when you do other leg exercises. Yeah, what Serpico said. No! Man. Serpico, do you know any exercises that people can do to help with piriformis syndrome? I feel like maybe strengthening certain muscles might help with the alignment of the bones, but I don't actually know. Might be, oh my god, dude, not again. Yeah, a lot of people do shit like foam rolling and like trigger point massage. But I feel that that kind of shit like never helped me one bit. Like, it might give you a temporary sense of relief, but that's mostly just because you're like basically like getting an endorphin reaction from rubbing something painful causes pain, which causes endorphins. Yeah, stretching might actually help. But you also gotta bear in mind that stretching will increase your range of motion, but it can cause acute loss of force production. So like if you stretch a lot before you do like a leg workout, you might get more mobility, but it also might make you a little less strong. But I mean, it's better to work out when you're less strong and not in pain than when you're in pain and causing more injuries. That's kind of normal, I thought. Isn't that normal? I don't need all those coins. I mean, I think depends on how. If you literally mean 180, then yeah, that's abnormal. But I think if you have the impression that everyone else is like straight up all the time, that's also not true. Like it's more like somewhere in the middle. Like you have kind of like a diagonal. Okay, yeah, straight out to the sides is kind of weird. Like, I figured when you said 180, you were just trying to illustrate that they aren't straight up, which, yeah, straight up is not what you should have either. Yeah, if you want to assess your hips, there's some, like... Well, first thing would be, like, do your hips prevent you from getting into a deep squat? And then there's some tests you can do where you put resistance on your knees and see if you can like twist your leg a certain way without like extreme weakness. God damn it, why is that so hard? I haven't, like, the last 10 runs in a row, I haven't been able to do what you're supposed to do there. You're supposed to do a long jump, Like, pull back on the distance so that you bounce on the dude. Good shit, good shit. Now I can't see. Ah! I think that's potentially useful information to have, a box, but not something you should obsess over. From what I've heard lately, is that people kind of overemphasize things like, oh, this muscle's too tight, and this muscle is too weak, and therefore my joints are out of alignment. Like, I think we're more designed for like fucking like a wide variety of postures than people think. Like, wow. Where it's a resistance in your hamstrings or your back. Maybe the stomach gets in the way a little bit. Dude, Homarks, that sounds like the same shit we were just talking about. Piriformis syndrome, man. Definitely check that shit out. Like, it can cause, like, your nerves to have problems, like, in your lower back and your legs, which could lead to sort of, like, this ambiguity on, it's just like an ambiguous feeling. You can't tell where you feel it. Like, that sounds like nerve potentially being cut off. Which is what piriformis syndrome is. It's like a nerve getting pinched, basically. What's up, Mo? I think I finally figured out why I wasn't grabbing the ledge for this shit. Yep, I figured it out. Nice. Nice. That's what you are, Mo. You're a bodybuilder now. Congratulations. Yeah, that sounds like just your classic tight hamstrings. I think pretty much all your problems would be fixed by doing like very controlled squats. Like doing squats will increase your mobility and your strength. Like both the things you need here. God damn it. Alright. That's getting annoying. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Mamma mia. Maybe I need to get... Maybe this should work. This looks a little better. Maybe. No. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I looked at my stick. What I thought was holding the stick to the right was like mostly upright. That'd be a problem. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Yeah, I just wasn't holding directly right. Well, one possible solution for getting mobility to squat is to do squats. It's like every set you do, you can get a little bit deeper. Because each set, your body learns what range of motion is like permissible. Wait a second. Okay, yeah, that's right. Never mind. Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Is like you can't squat down all the way. Still squat down as far as you can without rounding your back, and then every rep, try to go as low as you can. Like as those reps go by, you'll increase your mobility slightly. God damn it! I'm gonna add a new filter for bots. Damn it, dude. You also should do Stiff-legged deadlifts. Stiff-legged deadlifts will force you to increase your hamstring flexibility. It's like literally pulling your hamstrings apart, basically. Nice. God damn it, it's 12:30 already. I'm not getting enough sleep tonight. This run is way too slow. That's why it's much later than I planned. This SM64 run is gonna be like an hour and a half, man. No, I want to finish. I want to finish. I'm not worried about missing a half hour of sleep. I'm more just worried about what I gotta do when I wake up, which is get a fucking angry cat into a carrier without getting bitten and clawed to death. I might do it in the bathroom, but like, I don't know, I feel like I could do it where, like in the main too. I've never tried to feed her that stuff. Maybe she likes it. I mean, I assume she does. She's a cat. I think the most important thing is to not be anxious myself, because she'll sense the tension as I'm trying to put her in the carrier. It'll make her freak out like a lot more. I think that's how things got really bad. Like the one time I had to chase around for 20 minutes. Cause like I tried to like get it over with really fast, so I like kind of like shoved her in there like as fast as I could. And like it was too forceful, and it made her like freak out. Come on. Now she goes and runs off and hides and shit. Like, I'm just gonna cancel the appointment, to be honest. Like, it's not... I don't think she really needs the vet appointment, to be honest. Like, her health seems fine. She's the healthiest cat, for sure. She doesn't have any shots due or anything. Problem is, if I want to get her into the carrier in the bathroom, I'm probably gonna have to carry her through like 2 rooms and up some stairs to get to the bathroom. So like there's all that time of me carrying her for her to start to freak out. Whereas if I just pick her up where her food dish is and try to stick her in the carrier that's right next to it, it's like minimum movement. Yeah, I should. Because here's the fire. Yeah, like I have trouble with stories that require you to learn like a whole bunch of like fucking weird names of shit and like just like all these words that you have to learn that aren't part of like normal English. That's why part of why I like urban fantasy is like you got characters named Harry and Karen and shit. Dude. 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 Today I learned easy things are hard. Dude. I don't know, man. Serpico, like the only town or city I can remember the name of is Chromaria. And then there's like 5 other towns mentioned. I don't know, there's one called Garriston. That one's close enough to garrison, so it's like a normal word. But yeah, some of the others I don't remember. But my biggest issue is the peoples. But like the Tarians. And you got like 6 other types of people that I don't remember at all, like who's who when they mention that shit. Especially because like he'll say like one time in the book, like he'll be like, this is this people. They have like this color skin and this kind of hair and this color eyes. And then they like never mention it again. It's like, not reinforced enough for me to remember what these people are supposed to look like. Still think you guys gotta do some Benedict Jaka books at some point. He's a damn good author. It's Alex Virus and the Inheritance of Magic. I might be overselling them because, like, the first time I read Alex Virus, like, I wasn't sitting there thinking, like, oh my god, this is amazing. I was just thinking, wow, this is okay. And then I finished the last book, and I was like, okay, that was a good series. Like, it took me getting through every single book before I decided I really liked it. So, yeah, it's like... a little bit of an acquired taste, I guess. And I think it's also, yeah, you gotta see where the plot's going. Like, when you see, like, all the pieces finally fall into place at the end, it's like, nice. That was sweet. But there are a bunch of books where it's like, alright, what's actually going on here? But yeah, the main character is the coolest. That's what, like, really drives the series. It's got... like, he might be cooler than Dresden. Like, he's just a badass all around. No, I did not notice. You know what? I did not hit the timer. That would be Max. Thanks, Max. Yeah, it's just like the unique perspective you get in Virus is like unrivaled. Like it's so cool seeing the world from the vantage point of someone who can like see into the future. Like just how he perceives the world is portrayed in a very cool way. I need to move faster, dude. I move so slow through some of these sections. Like I just run. You should like always be like diving and jumping and shit. Oh my god. A little risky to go for that. Ah, thanks. That might actually really come in handy, because, yeah, that'll... If I see how towns and cities are spelled, then I can identify them much easier than just hearing them. I don't know if all minds work that way, but that's how my brain works. Like, when I hear a sound, like, I see how it's spelled in my head. And if I don't know how it's spelled, then I can't really imagine it properly. Wait, what am I doing? Which star am I on? Which star am I doing? I have no idea, dude. I'm on this one. Oh my god. Ah. I'm such a fucking casual at this game. Maybe I should go through and learn some more shit about this game if I'm gonna keep playing it, because I have like only the absolute most rudimentary knowledge of how to get these stars. Like, there are definitely some strats in there. Like, some of what I do is what you're supposed to do. Like, the vast majority of what I'm doing is just, like, improvising movement and shit. Like, I don't know if that triple jump's good. I have no idea. I don't know if I should have dove somewhere up that ramp. I don't know if I'm to the edge with a jump or with walking. Or I don't know if the camera angle should change. I don't know if anything, dude. I don't know shit. I don't know how I should approach this. You got some better what from your first read? Oh no, that better not be too late. That could be too late. Oh, better maps. I don't really care how good the map is. As long as I can figure out where they are now, where the Chromaria is, and where Kip grew up. Like, those three places, kind of the only ones that are important right now. Oh my god. Right. Oh no. Ah! The only good thing about this Mario run is the star that I fucked up last run was good. Oh my god. Let him go. This run is almost faster than last run. Even with how bad it is. Yeah, the flying... Yeah, you get way more speed if you do the right things on the stick when you start flying. Oh my god, I'm so slow, dude. No! Oh, yeah. Alright, I don't know how that hit. Like, I shouldn't even try to throw my one bombs here. I'm just gonna... Yeah, get over there. Oh, no. I think that's what I'm gonna start doing. I'm just gonna toss Bowser a little closer to the bomb at first and then do it. Oh, see? Like, oh my... No! Ah! Alright, never mind. That was a good kind of flamethrower. I can't do it, dude. My thumb doesn't want to do it today. I mean, it never wants to do it, but like, it especially doesn't want to move today. Alright, we're done. Alright. Look at this damn map. Wait, what? Oh, the C's in the middle. Okay, I was confused. What the fuck? Tyrea is a... Okay, so Tyrea is like country. It's not a town or a city. And Recton... Is Recton where Kip grew up, and Garriston is where they are now, I think, right? I mean, I basically haven't heard of any of these other places except I know Ruthgar and Paria and Blood Forest have all been mentioned. But I forget everything I've been told about them other than they've been mentioned. Well, I know Paria is like trying to be the occupiers of Garriston, is it?
And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
Yeah, I tried to retain some information about these guys, but like I just can't remember. I paid attention. I was like, and for the time I read it, I was like, okay, Blood Forest does this. This is what they're like. And I just forget. I forget who hates who likes who's allies with what. Curious what this floating city is. That sounds interesting. Wonder if they go there. So these little islands, they're like countries too, like Abornia and Haita. Some pretty tiny ass countries compared to the other guys. Also, it's really weird how there's like no outside border to this map. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, if you keep going north, Tyria. Like, okay. That helps a little bit. But not that much, to be honest. The map will become more important as we visit more of these places. I clicked the second map first. Wait, it's the first map you said that has colors on it. That's the one I just opened. Okay, no, the colors don't. I didn't notice any colors on the second map. Oh, I see. It's like the rainbow shine. God damn it. Alright, so yeah, tomorrow got a vet appointment at 9:45 and then like starting by like 11 be ready to stream something. I don't know if I will, but might as well stream something tomorrow at 11. No, there's no workout tomorrow. Can't even go for a walk because it's going to be raining all day. It's like just a lazy day at home once I get back from the vet.
Thank you so much for playing my
So I
game.
don't know. I guess I'll see you guys then. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night.